Alrighty. G'day, g'day. Gluten Morgan. Let me just... There we go. ZZ. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. How's it going? Yo. Yo. What you doing today? Doing some more inventory widget UI bullshit. Very boring. Very frustrating, but is unfortunately a core part of the game experience. So basically I did like a big refactor of everything. The entire game, basically, in the past month. But a lot of that involves... It's like a domino effect, you know? Like, you go to change one thing, and then you realize, oh, wait, I'd need to change this other thing. Why does this happen? No, that's just a... So weird. That's definitely an engine bug. Because it's doing it for all Niagara stuff. Anyway, it's an easy fix. We just save and reload. Inventory system works well on PC, but I demoed it on Steam Deck, and I need to think how to make it console-friendly quickly. True, I haven't even thought about, control schemes and whatnot. Oh my god, why does this still... Let me just... Yo, back up your stuff, Lamau. No. That's all right. Yeah, so why does this happen? I don't want to spend the whole fucking thing fixing this stupid bug. So the project seeing the random intervals of C++ class seems to disappear and the blueprint based on those class lose all components. In my case, solution was disabling live code, close the editor, close Epic with task manager under details, stop under a tracer, blah blah blah, delete the folder, Unreal Engine, go into Visual Studio, rebuild the project. No, that isn't it. Why would it be causing the, like the Niagara stuff to be failing? 'Cause that's the only reason these Prismatica ones are failing, is because it's obviously like a race condition or some shit. Paige, how's it going? I did listen. I said I had some farm work to do. Out here on the farm. Australian farm. Alright, see now no errors, no errors. So what is the frickin'... I don't know. I just don't understand why it just comes and goes. Auto? Auto! Automatic. So I'm streaming your stream, so I don't have to do anything hard. Hell yeah. React meta. That's the way it goes. Oh, I'm still so tired though. Chuck another shrimp on the Barbie.
Oh no! Okay.
Wait for it.
Oh god.
Shit.
Rude.
Alright, enough of that, enough of that. We need to do work. We need to do work. Well, I need to do work. I need to do work. But I've forgotten what I was doing. Plugin still works. We're all good. Fix the things. We've done the stuff. This is a strict work-only channel? That's right, that's right. We only do work here. Only work. Only shaders. Yo, nice balls, bro. Nice balls. Fixing you playing in 30 just race. I'm just dicking around. It's just kind of addictive to addicting to play around with it. I'm allowed to have fun, okay? It's in the rules. It is within the rules. Only work subscriber? Hell yeah. Yeah, you guys should subscribe to my only shaders. Alright, let's get map. So, last time we did stream, we're working on boilerplate temp bullshit for our inventory bullshit. The cause of the refactor was that we wanted to be able to cut someone's arm off and then slap them in the face with it. So that would require A, limbs to be items, B, humanoids or any entity to contain other entities, and C, I can't remember, but it's all part of our big, large-scale simulation, virtualization, overhaul bullshit. So what I need to do right now is keep working on this stuff. So when this grid initializes itself, say servo, yeah, just nipping down to the servo. Whereabouts are you from in Oz? I'm in Victoria. Rural Victoria. In it. Sing Waltzing Matilda? Maybe in another stream. Maybe later. Maybe when I have the piano on, we'll sing Waltzing Matilda. Alright, so we've got our PyCos grid container. This is getting initialized here. Initialize PyCos widget. This super calls owning entity, owning PyCos. That's fine. This now needs to add itself... Son of a... Oh, yeah, adds itself to its parent entity widget in the place that it is told to go, which for a grid is the internal sockets. So now we have to actually initialize the thing. Oh, so Amethyst, how's it going? That's, you know, a workaround for something I've noticed when a shader's WPO brings a vertex inside where the original mesh was, it gets shadowed. Tyler, that would be because of distance field shadows. So if you went to your skylight, and you're using distance field ambient occlusion, so if you've got like a dynamic or a movable skylight, on the mesh, you'll need to go distance field, allow distance field, affect distance field lighting. And if we disable that, you can see that it gets a little bit brighter. That's what would be causing the issues, because the distance fields don't move when WPO moves something. So, yeah, if you move something over here, it will still think, hey, I'm right here, and, you know, the distance fields would shadow itself. You can also get that with actual cast shadows. If your material is using like a shadow pass switch. So if you were saying shadow pass, if you were saying in the main pass, do this, but in the shadow pass, just pretend, you know, you're doing nothing at all, then you might end up with some self-shadowing as well. So those are the two reasons. I shouldn't have clicked save there. Please. No, it's fine. There we go. We're totally trying to work in pages like Dance Puppet Dance. Look. Maybe. But that's why I'm here. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to entertain. I'm not here to get work done. I'm here to make people feel better about themselves, because they can compare themselves to me and my degenerate lifestyle. Work leads to freedom. Does it? Plus it's Sunday. It is Sunday. It is Sunday. It's the Lord's Day. Praise be. Blessed be. Everyone say a prayer to Tim Sweeney. Sween Daddy. What are you working on today? I'm doing the inventory stuff again. It's very, very fun, very fun. It should be fine. I think now that I've kind of gotten my head around all of the stuff, UI stuff, it's a lot easier. I feel like 99% of the time I'm just not having fun because the UI tools suck. Is Melvin in the moment for a call? Yeah, true. Yo, we should I should go visit him and be like, yo, Tim, you know, like if you need a couch to crash on, you know, you can come to my place. I'll be happy to Where is my owning? Oh. and Titty. Tim would probably love it out here. The property that I live on is very, very beautiful. Very fresh air. No humans for several kilometers. No one can hear you scream. You know, it's pretty chill. Don't do UI stuff does me. Does feel like that. So I haven't got my head around UI stuff that well. Yeah, it's a bit of a... I don't know. It's a bit of a nightmare. Sure you can't handle the cost of living in this place either. I mean, out here, the cost of living is relatively low. Out in the middle of, you know, nowhere. What's somewhere nearby that isn't average rent in rural Victoria? Not regional, but rural. You can get places for like 200 a week. 200 a week out here. 1 to 200 a week for two bedroom place. It used to be a lot cheaper, but you know. Although food prices are just keep going up and up. Luckily, I grow half the food I eat. Yo, life hack. You can actually duplicate food. There's a food duping glitch that hasn't, like, you know, no, it's pretty undiscovered. But you can, like, you can duplicate food. Energy bills been going rural as well. You're underground. Yeah, they have been going up quite a little bit. But we don't have a water bill or a any bill to do with water, because we're not on the water grid. They don't pump water all the way out here. So we have to pump it from the ground. Straight from the ground. Or store it in rainwater tanks. Although rainwater, once you like chuck it through a purifier, insanely good. So delicious. Like crystal clear. Collect waste? Yeah, we have to get someone to empty the septic tank once every... I can't remember. It's like a cheap single room in outer suburbs of Melbourne. Yeah, Melbourne's very... I mean, any kind of big city. It's like a big... the premium is that you live near shit. You know? But if you don't need to live near shit, you can just live in the sticks. Alright, let's get started. So, first things first, we need to get this owning entity object. That's not true. This is a grid container. This was doing an offset to then adjust the position. Right. So we don't actually need to do that. You know what? I'll just move it up. Because with our new stuff, you know what? You can just chill out. I do need to set size as this widget PyCos container. And this has been cast to entity container object. And this is entity grid container object reference. Where the fuck is that getting? Let me see you. Oi. Find me references. Set. Initialize grid container. So that isn't real. Yeah, no, fuck that. Let's just, wait, this widget's PyCos container. Where the fuck? You've already got widgets owning PyCos container. So that can just fuck off. Straight up. Get out. We can then just do this. We can use our get entity grid. Oh my god. Oh no, that's the entity's grid dimensions. Alright, well we will just want to just cast a fucking grid, why not? A grid type container. I can't be bothered interfacing. The only one that has grid dimensions is the grid container type, so whatever, son. So we've now set the size. I don't think we need to clear children because we are going to do smart things with our with our stuff now. Also, is my stream dying? Why is it? Yeah, what's with the shitty internet out here? Do you ever close your eyes and see noodles when you finish working? Sometimes I open my eyes and I see noodles. I see some beautiful mee goreng instant noodles. This should be... Actually, no. Right, this is from here. Right, so this should... Without doing this stuff... where are you angry now? Come on, man. This is on drop. Check space for payload, blah blah blah, add entity and add entity at index. This one. The owning PyCos. Add entity at that index. This is the... Oh. Picos. Oh, that would need to know that it's a gritty boy, though. Yo, hit the gritty. I think I do actually want to just... Also, this can die. Let's do on initialize. Let's actually save this bad boy. This naughty, naughty boy. Picos as grid container. Or just grid container. Picos. Sweet. Sweet. You are this. Can transform your damn coord to index. And we have... Can entity fit at index? Well, we can just get you... Can you... If we were hovering... Can you do that? Can fit, blah, blah, blah. Everything's all good. Alright, does this resize itself? Yes, it becomes a 3x3. Very good. So then what we'd need to do is for each contained entity's grid. So this is to then basically place all of the items that are in the container in their correct place. So if we... Let's get grid Picos. Do we want to... I think we just want to iterate through each item... Sorry, each entity. They're not items anymore, because we can store people in people. Kind of like in real life. Get entity at index. That is get the entity at index. We want to entity... Get entity top left index. Although this is just going to search through all of the ones in the grid and just return its, you know, when we find it first. So the more optimal way to do it would be to reasonable support items that take up multiple slots. Yeah, any sort of square or rectangular object, as well as objects within objects, stackables, volumetric items, as well as abstract items, or what do you call it? Like non-physical items, like or like people. Well, people are a physical thing, but they can belong to a squad container. So it's a very generalized entity nesting system. The reason we might want to group them in a squad is because we have the real simulation zone. Well, this is the screen simulation zone. So this is what you see on screen. We then have off-screen, but real, which is if a character just goes off-screen, you know, we don't have to render their mesh, but they're still going to actually commit actions and, you know, play animations and do, like, hit traces and all that kind of stuff. But then outside of that, They become virtualized, where they're just objects that get run on like a manager, and it just iterates through everything in like a big simulation loop. And then basically there's just multiple levels of that until unloaded. So all the characters are still navigating around the world, and they can pop into the real zone and, you know, beat the shit out of us. Or we can, I don't know, we can take someone out and leave them in that position, and we go over here and we come back 2 days later and we see a wolf chewing them up and they've like rotted away and whatever. But the reason that we want nested entities is if we have an army of 100 characters, we can just have the army, which has squads, which has characters, but we only need to navigate the army across the overworld. Managing multiple characters without a common controller is annoying. Exactly. So we can essentially say, okay, the army has a behavior, which is march to position, you know, or engage in battle with some dude. Marga, hello. Open UE 4.23 today looks so crisp and runs smooth, while UE 5.2 looks blurry at times and has low FPS, what gives both a deferred rendering same map lumen is off. By blur, I mean the intense blur effect of temporal AA. Yeah, so TAA can be a big pain in the ass. You might want to try... There are some settings... There are like some console command settings where you can like reduce the temporality of the temporal AA. Yeah. Yeah. You could also try a different aliasing method. Or use temporal super resolution. Temporal super resolution is pretty cool for some styles. But you can still get like that ghosting and blurring and stuff, but yeah. Alright, how do I want to... So this would need to... Oh, that's top left index, so I'd still need to know the coords. So I want to... For each grid, boy... Entities grid... We want to iterate through all of them. If it is valid, we want to... actually, that should... Yeah. Using fold shading for MSA anyway, but it's still bad for me. No, that's all good, that's all good. See the reconstruction part of Army Container... to having all the actual carriers and scene being a pain. Army moves to narrow area, army unfolds, squad unfolds, guy is in a wall. That's true. That is something that I'll have to consider. I'll likely give entities an approximate radius. So, like an army would take up a bigger virtual size. So that, like, if it collides with, you know, like an animal or something, it's like the animal will know to run away from it sooner. That could also alleviate... Well... No, actually, it shouldn't be an issue because the system that I have set up, or at least I started setting it up, was a... It's called the PLSS NavWeb. And it's basically a tweaked. It's like a nav mesh, but it gets generated and then edited. And so this is how the things like entities navigate in the overworld. The overworld, you know, when they're virtualized. So they're just navigating between locations, basically. And we can assign different kind of profiles to these links. So we can say that, like, you know, an army can't just cross a river. An army has to use a bridge or something. So, you know, we probably won't let an army go through the main square of a town if the army is, like, super big. The army will camp outside of the town or something. Because, like, the cost of an army of, you know, 1,000 units to navigate through places will be very different to, like, just a, you know, a hunter that is going hunting. Because, like, a hunter will be like, oh, yeah, you know, a bit of water, who fucking cares, you know? Might catch some fish while I'm at it, and they'll just yeet through the water without a second thought. I was in Swedish Empire marching over the frozen river to invade Denmark. Keck W. Or yeah, straight, yeah. Yo, marching straight over it? Kill me. What is this? Navmesh bounds volume. When did I place a navmesh in the world? That's kind of weird. Alright. Back to the dude. Back to the dude. Let's get in the dude. Where were we? Here. Grid container, WBP. There we go. Alright, let's just do a little cheeky sub function called generate contained entity widgets. Usually I wouldn't nest this, but because I want to do grid contain... Oh, fuck off. Grid container PyCos. We want to get the grid entities. Alright, we want to loop through these for each. And then, if valid, and we need a local boy. How the there? Promote to local boy. This is added. Oh, but is it gonna? Is it going to? No, this is on initialize, so that should be fine. If I move something from within it, then it might fuck eyes. No, because it should... They should always regenerate, but just not construct the widgets. Yeah, no, this is fine. Alright, added entities, you are an array. Yes. Can you, like, not do that? I want to add you to here. If contains this, not. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do valid boolean. Is valid, yes, and does not contain added entities. Because we only want to do this once per item. But we're going to iterate through the entire grid because we can then just get the index and transform that. So if this and that, bam, shwam, bam, bam. And also add you to there. Sweet, and then create widget entity. Well, actually, no, the entity should be static D. And get the widget entity icon widget class. I'm going to use that bad boy, because it may be different. Who knows? So we spawn the fella. We then need to get the index. Where can I put you? You can live up here. I need a ref here. So we want to transform... No, actually that comes from the PyCos. Transform index to coord. The index is this bad boy. This bad boy. This bad boy. Buoy. Create this fella, and then... Wait, no, do I do this in entities now? Do I make the entities create themselves, or is it just the... No, it's just the PyCos that creates itself. Because you have a create... something widget, and this... That's the actual thing. Where is your... Yo, motherfucker, what the hell? Oh no, it's the widget that... Right. Okay, we're fine. We just need to initialize this. That is not correct. Entity icon initialize. Parentmost entity, probably not. Well, if it's inside this grid, then it definitely isn't. Entity object is this bad boy. Let's local this entity object. You can get swung into there, schwinger. Oh. Yo, Teebs, how's it going? Yeah, you've switched sides. Yo, next stretch, I was literally just about... Ooh. Nice. Mm. 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 So this does need to be added as child to the grid. And then we have to set the position as the grid coord multiplied by our global grid inventory size, which I need to, at some point, turn into a variable. Do you have any idea how I would make a post-processing that would look like an old, late 1800s, early 1900s photo? So like the pause menu in RDR2. That's a good question. Lots of grunge textures. Let's have a geese. Or just a... yeah, let's have a little... Let's give it a little look. Let me get one full screen. Can I open image in new tab? Fucking hell, Reddit. Reddit! No, just let me open the full... Fucking images on Reddit suck. Let me go... Right, here we go. It's a little bit low res, but... So I've got a vignette. It's a classic artifact of old photos. The old vignette. It's also blurred around the edges. There's also some... like an overlaid grain texture. It's obviously black and white. The exposure is kind of blown out. It's very low dynamic range. So high contrast. Yeah. Also unaffected old photos due to the low quality. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I guess you do get blur around the edges. That's also a part of the vignette as well. Although the vignette would be more to do with the size of the lens compared to the size of the film. I was about to say the sensor, but it's like, bruh. They weren't using fucking sensors back then. Well, I mean, film is a sensor, you know, it just senses light in a different way, non-electronically. Analog sensor. So doing that, we do add the child, initialize it, set position. So I might do, where's our generate contained entity widgets? No, I'd need to do it all in here. So yeah, we're going to do this. We're going to do this. You can just fuck off. So initialize the bad boy. Add the shield to the... So what's the container panel grid? Canvas panel 0. Can I not put that in the overlay though? Oh no, an overlay can only have one child, can't it? And then we've got this image. So I guess the canvas panel does make sense. Let's call this the... Oh no, but then we've got... What's the icon grid? Right, that's on the top. So overlay here. Let's see, entity grid panel. Yeah. So this is all yeeted, as we now do it in here. I thought it was overlays to have multiple children. I don't. Maybe overlays can. What am I thinking of that can only have one child? Panel. No, a canvas can have more than one. I'm pretty sure an overlay can... No, they get stacked on... No, I'm pretty sure. I'm quite sure. Like... Widget can't accept additional children. Oh, is it border? Border outline. I don't know. The weird chart box, yeah, it's a modular widgets. Oh, the name, the widget, I don't know what the fuck it was called. Some bullshit. So this is our, this fella gets added there. Let me just yeet you over the top. Name slot, that's it. Yeah, that shit's fucked up. Widgets in general are just fucked up. Then we want to get this and set your location relative to the canvas panel slot doodad as this. I'm gonna yeet you down into here. Cool. And that should, in theory, for each contained dude, get the index, like the first index of it, which will be the top left, because we go from, you know, top left to right, next. So when we hit the first instance of it, because our grid containers are just a... basically a grid of object pointers, for efficiency's sake. Object pointers, what, like fucking 8 bytes? Who cares? And then you do that if it's hasn't already been added. Yeah. Then we create the widget for it based on its widget class, whatever. We initialize it. This entity here. Probably only want to set this. There's no point setting it earlier, because we can just pull straight from there. You know what, let's just do this. I mean, it's never going to make it past there anyway, but YOLO. So yeah, we're just going to check these. Add them to the fella. Get in there, mate. Get in there, mate. Alright. And then you can live down here. Sweet. That's going to do that. That'll set its position. We good. So, if we hit play, we should see nothing, because this backpack doesn't have anything in it. But if we went to our player character and we... Let me just go to backpack. Let me just make it a bit bigger. No, it's the... the container. The container data asset. Why are you 5x4? but not, you know what I mean? 5 by 4. Why are you getting a 3 by 3? Are we not pulling that data from... Come back. Oops. Contain a grid. Here. Picos grid entity grid. Picos entity grid container object reference. Grid dimensions. That isn't correct. That shouldn't... We should have to get the static data. Picos container static data and get the... Fuck it, just cast a grid static D. I mean, I could set this on initialization of this from this, but that's just instance data that we don't need. You know what I'm saying? So this should work, although I will clean it up in a sec. Set this, you are getting 5 by 4. Very good. Rather than the default. So that is... Oh, but the other one's getting the wrong... So the actual dimensions are correct, but the... fella here isn't getting it. So we actually don't even need a reference to the grid container Picos. Unless in here? I do, because we then get the grid entities, which is the instanced data. So... There is another trick I can do, but again, it just leads to extra pointers, which I really do want to cut down on. Because, like, every... Let's say I've got 1 million objects instanced. If I add 1 pointer to the base class, that's like 8 million bytes of potential RAM that I just took up. Know what I mean? I mean, 1 million's a big number, but... Obviously, we can do, what's it called? So 8 megabytes. Yeah, exactly. And like 8 megabytes doesn't seem like much, but it will add up. For something that like 99% of it is just happening in the background and the player isn't actually like aware of it. You know, 8 megabytes is pretty... That's a lot of data. We can just do a little double cast and just save the grid dimensions. Just fucking... whatever. Grid dimensions. And that can fuck off, that can fuck off. And that can just chill. Tuck it under. We're gonna split you open. Smack them into here. Columns, rows. Generate contained entity widgets. Sweet. So now we should have a 5 by 4 grid. No breakpoint, please. There we go. Cool. 5 by 4. Very cool. So if we then went player character and we just hard-coded again, just dump some stuff in the backpack. Actually, I can just fucking do this. So then we're gonna construct this B-boy. We can say item object class, yep. Current quantity 1. Item static data. Helmet, I don't fucking know. Entity static data. Excuse me? Right, because we save a reference to the... I shouldn't need to expose that on spawn, should I? But, fuck it. But we ball. Alright, search all containers for first space. Let's not search all containers. Let's just search. Oh, is that gonna... That'll hold on to it for the frame, right? Let's search the backpack for first space. You know what I'm saying? Easy mode. See, this is what's nice about the refactor. It's like there isn't a search character equipment component for somewhere to put this item, or a search this item for somewhere to put this thing. It's literally all just the one function for anything. You know what I mean? Also, this search all containers for space should go deep, because this is just a first level search. But we might want to search through the entire hierarchy. So if we ask, can we fit this backpack on our character? We might also want to ask, can we fit this within a backpack that's on our character? You know what I mean? Anyway, we're going to put this helmet in the backpack and just see if it gets spawned. No dice. Why not? Initialize entity search all containers space. Item object. Does that have to be an armor object? It probably doesn't know. You know, I can just do this. Well, no, I meant to initialize. Yep. So that should be initialized. Oh, it probably doesn't know its own size. Right? Armor, helmet. What is your dimensions? 0. Well, fuck. Wait, is 0 just the global default? Do we have a... Right, no, because we don't include grid dimensions in the base static data. We instead ask the entity object, getters, setters, grid dimensions, bam. Right, so that means that an item object I feel like everything has a grid dimension though. Also, yeah, this is item static data, default grid container dimensions. So that does get done from here. Let's just make it 2 by 2. Why not? Alright, now we should see Yeah, we get it, we get it. Son of a bitch. Can you, like, fucking not? Why are you not? I need to do a lot of cleanup. Like a lot of cleanup. And thinking about composing these items and shit. Well, entities, not necessarily items. I was thinking I could do sort of fragmentation using data assets. But I don't think you can... I need to write an editor tool or some shit to be able to... I just want as much data as possible to be contained within data assets. Just because of their nice, you know, loading, unloading. They just exist in memory for everything to access. Sort of dealio. No duplication. Then it's kind of like, what is the difference between an entity and an item? Like, the only real difference is... I don't know. It's just easy to set some defaults for items on the item object. Which I guess is a valid... That's fair. Because like, we essentially say, okay, yeah, anything that's an item can be used as a weapon, and by default has a... like an attack move set. Or a list of attack ability or actions or whatever. But the actual difference between an item and a character is like not much. So I think I'd want to do some like kind of fragmentation. I love that word, fragmentation. But essentially have just like, give everything an array of data assets. Those data assets have a tag. And we can look through, you know, is this chicken equipable to... So like, does this chicken have an equipable tag? If it does have equipable tag, then we know to... You know, we can then get that equipable data asset, equipable data fucking whatever, which defines where it gets equipped to, how it equips to the character, like does it get merged, does it get socketed, does it have any material stuff that it needs to do, and they'd all just exist as generic data assets with a tag. The only downside is that it takes extra processing to look through all of the kind of entity fragmenty behavior shit, you know? Simon, what method do you use to show your character in your equipment menu? I don't. I just open equipment. Usually it is attached to the character. But I don't like... Do you know what I mean? I don't have like a camera-in-camera sort of dealio. Very plain and simple here. The main reason is because I don't want to disrupt gameplay when any menus or anything are open. Or like pause the game or anything. That's all good. If you did want to do the kind of, you know, you show your character in a window in the inventory, you'd want to use like a scene capture. And you just want to spawn a copy of your character and have them, you know, just like under the map or something, or only visible to the scene capture component. And then that scene capture would be outputting to a render target, which you then just sample as a texture in the UI. Wonder if there's a more efficient way of doing it. If the character doesn't need to be animated, you could just do it as a one-off, but it could look kind of weird depending on the game style. But usually it's not the biggest deal because, like, you're in a menu, and it's like you don't need 240 FPS in a menu. Plus, you might even be able to get away with rendering the main pass at, like, quarter resolution and blurring it. But I don't know if you can dynamically adjust the resolution, like the actual render. Oh, actually, no, you can do... You can... Oh, I don't know if that would... That'd probably affect the UI, though. There's a command called screen % or some shit. That just, like, renders the scene at a fraction of the output resolution. So something smart you could do is, when you open that inventory, and, like, you know, let's say you darken the actual game scene, you could then just start rendering the game at half resolution and, you know, getting heaps of juice back, and then doing your picture-in-picture, you know, character in inventory thing with all of the extra juice that you've freed up. That could be an interesting one. All good, all good. All good. Has anyone ever dealt with... I know, if only Elliot was here. He's like the fucking schema master. Yo, bro, do you even use schemas? Do you even schema? I mean, it's not super relevant right now, but I'm thinking like, yeah, I could have the static data. And then, rather than having like heaps of redundant fields, we could just have just generic, you know, here is, what would I even call them? Just entity behaviors? I don't fucking know. So like, oh yeah, this entity is equipable. Here are, you know, the equipable data asset type has a tag, which is equipable. And then it has subfields that say, oh yeah, it's equipable to the head and these tags and this thing. And its behavior when it gets equipped is this other behavior. Stretch and think? Hell fucking yeah, I will. Because yeah, I'm just thinking like, what if we wanted to equip... like, equip a snake around our neck, you know? Like, an entity doesn't, by default, have any equip functionality, right? Like, it's not inherent. So, I could use a getter function and be like, get equipment shit, whatever, whatever. But that's, like, cursed as. So if I could just give equipable to anything, then it kind of, it breaks down all class barriers, you know? We rise up. Bites when I get into grapple match. Exactly, exactly. Because, yeah, that would be, like, the ideal. So we just have a static data asset that contains data assets that define static behaviors. So, like, if I want to equip someone like that short dude in Ace Ventura Pet Detective when he knocked him out and wore him like a scarf. Exactly, exactly. So we would just give short dudes, short kings, would get the, you know, equipable to neck. And this is how they get, you know, like we equip them by doing a physics constraint to this socket. Rather than socketing them like a static mesh or by merging them like an armor mesh. Beta MF with another MF? Exactly, exactly. Use that for general purpose too? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, like carrying wounded. Well, yeah, like... Carrying the wounded would be a physical interaction action sort of thing. So they wouldn't technically be equipable, but you can haul them. So there's a difference between holding something, like I'm holding this water bottle and I can bash the shit out of people with it and throw it and whatever. But then hauling something, You need both hands free to haul something, but it doesn't, like, give you... Well, it would give you actions. Which, again, doing this kind of fragment approach, we can just give something a whole fragment or whole behavior. Don't know what I'd call it. Versus something has a hold behavior or a equip behavior. Because, like, we don't equip a crate to our hand. Well, we do, but it's a completely different thing. It grants us different abilities when it's equipped to both hands. Like, we can't do a heavy attack with a crate, but we can, like, drop the crate on someone. Or, like, kind of launch it at them. Or just put it down on the ground gently. But it would all need to be static. Which, it shouldn't change at all at runtime, yeah. I do like the idea. I do like the idea. I'll be right back. Hi. Hello. How is everyone? How are you doing today? How's your Sunday been? Tell me all about your weekend. I'd love to hear about your day. Dragon's Dogma has been fun. True. Yeah, I saw you were playing that. I saw on Discord that you were giving it a geeze. I wonder if I would enjoy it. I wonder if I would enjoy it. I feel like I don't like many games. You know? Yeah. No. Yeah. I wonder if I'd enjoy anything. You know what I mean? Wonder if I will ever enjoy anything ever again. Based. I really need to shave. I'm not going to shave until this refactor is finished. Yeah, Guinness World Record. Longest beard record. Longest beard by Prismatica dev, grown over the course of 110 years. That's how long it's going to take me to finish this game. I'm not going to die till I finish this game. Okay, finally my behavior tree is working as intended. Hell yeah. Yeah! Huh. Nice work. You are smashing it. I want to get it. Ugh. Yeah, same. How much is it? How much Australia? Dollaridoos? Dragons. Dogma. 2. Let's see. $92? No, that's a second-hand key. Wait, oh, that's on G2A. $78. Where's, like, Steam? Yeah. Hey, chicken. Come on. Dragon D's. Oh, it's $108 for the standard edition. 108. Right. Yeah. I haven't played the first one. Is that an issue? What's the vibe of it? If you had to describe it as 3 other games, you know, it's like this game, but with this game's this and that game's that. What would you describe it as? Played the first one but never finished it. True. Classic move. What do you got there? I don't want to say Dark Souls, but Dark Souls. Yo, bro, if it's like Dark Souls, then, like, it's so up my alley, because, like, I'm actually a hardcore gamer. I'm actually a true gamer, you know? True gamer alert. Oh, yeah. What is that? What do you got there? It's like the Witcher crossed with Devil May Cry. Okay. Actually, no, maybe you can throw people off cliffs instead of fighting them. Gotcha. How? What's the? And you can climb monsters. Yo, Shadow of the Colossus. Pog. What's the pacing of the combat? You know, is it kind of just like you fucking attack and you dodge and you kill shit? You know what I mean? Medium, okay. Depends on what you fight. Yeah, that makes sense. Very informative and helpful NPC companions. Sorry, girl. Yeah, I'm just cleaning you up. What is that? Give me a look. There you go. Cycles are big, you gotta wait for windows to get in to stab their ankles. Yeah, I'll climb, stab. Alright, gotcha. Then get ragdolled away. Yeah, truly one of the shadows of the Colossi of all time. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus was so long ago now. I was like, was that PS3 or PS4 era? Like the original. Or PS2. No, it was PS3, right? Surely, surely. It was PS2? Original. Yeah, fuck, it was too. What the fuck? That's crazy. Bro, I remember fucking playing, like... Trying to think of a PS2 game. Need for Speed Underground. On PS2. And that has, like, nothing on Shadow of the Colossus. That's crazy. One of the games of all time. Things that are able to pull through those hardware constraints puts modern day industry to shame. Yeah. Yeah. It's the same with like Nintendo era. Like 64. And PS1. But I mean, back then, I don't know. There's a lot of different factors that sort of contribute to the modernity of games, you know? Part of it is probably just the way that we perceive games is different now. Like... You know. Like, we're all just old as fuck. Games just don't fire off the same neurons that they used to. But it's also like, I don't know, usually like constraint breeds creativity. But at the same time, they would have had to put like heaps of extra effort into making the most of the hardware and whatnot. So it's like, you know, okay, yeah, some of the limitations of the time could have resulted in, you know, a unique style or gameplay or whatever. And that's something that, you know, nowadays we just have all the tools that can do everything, and therefore we're not as creative. But it's kind of like... Now that we have all the tools, theoretically we should be able to just put more effort into creating more interesting games or, you know, more unique stories. So it's kind of like a double-edged what's it even called? What am I even trying to say? Yeah, I don't know. Shit changes. Shit just gets different. Real shit. You're such a good girl. Huh? Aren't you good? Play my hand. Funny girl. What time spent on game versus spent on in-game cash shop? True. Yeah, who's excited for the Prismatica cash shop? Where you can buy, fuck, I don't know. You can buy a real plot of land with an NFT represented by an NFT. You can buy an in-game plot of land on the blockchain in Prismatica. Right, So I'm still like internally thinking, which is rare, but I am thinking, and I'm just thinking about the, you know, the data structure. I'm always thinking data structure. It's all data structures. So instead of defining extra behaviors in the classes themselves, we can composite them by having a... I don't want it to be a map. That's kind of lame. I guess it would just be an array of... Oh, no, a map would be fine because it's static. And it's in a data asset, hence static data. So we could map tag to another data asset type. It'd be nice if I could, like, dynamically... No, because it's in a data asset. Fuck. Because that's a thing about, the object approach. So, like, what Elliot was saying is, like, yeah, we could have, like, an object and then have an instanced object. So we could be like, oh, yeah, like, we instance a, you know, a can be equipped object, and then it will populate variables below it. But then every time, like, you know, even if we've got, like, 100 different helmets, and each of those helmets has its own equipment, you know, object, it means we've got 100 objects that are all just duplicates of the same data, but they all take up their own footprint. So I think using data assets... The only problem is that we can't... At least I don't think you can... Fuck, it'd be so nice if you could edit a data asset in place. Because I'm also thinking, like, something as simple as... Can this item fit... Like, can this entity be put in a grid container? Or a spatial container, or whatever. That could be a data asset that we just go, yeah, let's fucking, you know, okay, yeah, this has the in-container behavior. But then we'd have to, like, there's no way to specify... Like, it'd be nice if we could... well, no, because then we run into the same issue where we're just making heaps of duplicates for no reason. I feel like for really generic data, such as what size does it take up when it's in a grid, I think I'll just chuck that straight on the fucking static data class. Because it's, like, very broad. Because, again, we run into, like, a balancing act of the modularity of behaviors with entities versus the actual performance cost of looking up and searching through these behaviors. Because we'd have to search through it by tag, and if it doesn't have the tag, then it's like, well, fuck, you know? But, like, I think the equipable to head or equipable data asset kind of thing makes sense, where it specifies what slots, or if it can be equipped, so it'll just be in its own field, and we can say, oh yeah, this can be equipped to head. or it can be held in the hands, or it can whatever. And each of them can have different behaviors. So when equipped to the head, we merge it to the character mesh. When attached to the hands, we just socket it. Or we can do a physics constraint or whatever. But then for something different, it might be when it gets equipped to our character, we just socket it, or we just, you know, the back of the back. Well, that would be determined by the backpack. But I do see what you're saying. Like, a frying pan would just say, I can be stored. But then the backpack would actually decide, oh yeah, in this container slot, I can put these items. And in here, we can, you know, we've just got a generic grid that can fit all items. So if a frying pan can be stored, or can be contained, that would be its thing. But then there might be behavior that can only be stored in volumetric thingers. So like a volumetric container is like a flask or a bucket, which like fills up. But then you can also put solid things in it. Which also take space within the pack itself or virtually outside of it. So an external socket doesn't affect it affects the weight of it, but it will just get literally stuck to the outside of it. Like, it'll still be contained within the backpack, but it'll be represented visually on the outside. And it'll also know that it's outside, so if it starts raining, then it isn't protected by the backpack. Even though it's contained in the backpack. If that makes sense. I think I'll tackle that once there's, like, more... Sunday's probably not a good time to ask very project-altering questions. Would I fill the sleeping bag up entirely because there's a pan taking up most of the grid, even though it's out of the pack? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, no, that wouldn't be an issue. I did have an idea. Let's say you've got a bucket, right? This is the bucket's icon. This is actually a kind of cool idea. I think it's a cool idea. And it will have a grid in the bucket. Right? This is actually a pretty cool idea, I reckon. So let's say and so this has a grid, like a spatial space. But it's like a hybrid, so it can have volumetric stuff in it. So like you half fill it with water. But then if you put an item in the bucket, the items, like every item or every entity has a volume, like a base volume, which isn't related to the actual grid size. That's just, you know, arbitrary. But you could say that once we put something in the bucket, it like displaces the total volume filled. So like the substance amount is the same, but it goes up higher. And then if you put more stuff in it, it will like overflow and you'll drop some of that volume stuff. You know what I mean? And yeah, you could carry the fish in the water. Or like a slime monster. Maybe you can't just carry a slime in a container because it will just. So let's do it with the program stuff. No, that's like, this is the easy part. This bit's actually like, it's probably a few hours of programming. Because I have to do the volume stuff anyway. And I have to do the grid stuff anyway, and then I can just do a combo container that just has the functionality of both. Which is just, here's the max volume of the bucket. Here's the current substance volume. When add item, deduct item volume from total visual volume of the bucket, and adjust the UI accordingly. I think that'd be funny. Dump me out in the shot that rip you. yeah. Yep. But anyway, that's not relevant right now. What is relevant is getting this damn grid container to spawn its damned dude. Yo, what it does do. Oop. If succeed, then YOLO. Hello? The fuck? The huh? Initialize Picos. When initialize... no? Yeah, let me break this damn point. Initialize Picos widget. Which it is getting visually adjusted and whatnot. So that's all fine. Is it this that isn't? No, because it is setting the grid dimensions. So we are good. Yep, set size, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you know what it is? It is that we are doing a thing. No, this is getting added. Actually, I can check this. Oh, maybe it doesn't have the right tags. True. Yep. So it isn't even getting added in the first place. That makes sense, because this is a helmet, blah, blah, blah. It's going to search all containers for space. That's going to search its dude. Yeah. So that's going to search... Let me just double check that this is holding this reference. On Begin Play. Pris item object. Show me the dude. Backpack. Yep. Okay, so it would be that it isn't finding a container for space. Which is just going to look through all indices. Can it fit in the dude? Blah, 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 blah. Which is also going to do test entity tags. Yeah. Let's... Yo, Valp, how's it going? Yeah, it would be that this isn't yeeting, so... we just need to compare the entities tags to container slot data. You are getting the slot data dude. And then we're testing allowed and disallowed tags. Well, the grid Picos static data template shouldn't have... Oh, well, it needs a container data slot thinger. Doi. This is called backpack internal. I'll just call it internal. Internal storage. Slot tags is Picos PyCos equipment. So this is PyCos. Fucking, I don't know. What would you call this? Grid? PyCos type grid? Whatever, who fucking cares? Slot widget position, just in the middle. Allowed tags, disallowed tags, don't care. Visible when nested, yes. Okay, so now it should find a place for it to go. In theory. No. Well, fuck. Why isn't it finding a place for it to go? Can we search container for space? Just see. Incoming item is the item object. That's wrong. Oh no, incoming entity object is the... No, what? Motherfucker. Incoming entity object. Item object. Backpack asset. That ain't it. Is it just a, oh, what's it called? Item object. Why are you trying to add a backpack to the backpack? Incoming entity is definitely this. Helmet. We want to search this. Incoming entity. Search this. Incoming entity. Can entity fit at index? So what the oh, because this first gets called from the fucking backpack. Jesus Christ. Right. So I don't want to search in here. I want to search out here first. Here. And then step in when this one gets called. Yep. Alright, so now this is armor, helmet. Bam, bam, bam. Static D. You've got a bunch of shit. Container dimensions 2x2. Cool. Search container for space. Yes, this should be the grid. Grid container object. Very cool. Is the incoming self? No. Search every index in the container. Well, if index is empty, continue to check surrounding spaces. Well, it shouldn't be empty. I mean, it should be empty. Wait, no. If the index is empty... You need to check the surrounding spaces. Hold on, I'm dumb as fuck. That's this. Yeah, your boy's stupid. Yo, MC stupid coming at ya. If there's already something there, then we don't give a fuck. Unless it's the same... Unless it's a snackable. But, whatever. Anyway. CPD is contagious, transmitted via silly chat messages. Yo, based? Basted? Oops, I just fucked that up. Go back. Alright, step in. Step through, step in. No, I didn't mean that, you fuck. Step in. Step through, step in. Step through, step in. Do the valid dude. Can entity fit at index? This should be... Excuse me? So why could you not fit? Well, I'll step into that one next, you know what I'm saying? Alright, step in. Don't try adding to self. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. For each item coord, we check is coord in bounds. So this is top left index 0. Is cohort inbounds? Well, probably, yes. Cohort index, blah, blah. Get entity at index. If that is... True. I just didn't finish this function. Fuck my life. Okay, well, we found why it isn't getting added. Also, I'll be back in 1 sec. Yo. I can feel it. Cumin in the air tonight. Hell yeah, brother. I can feel it. Cumin in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life. Oh, Lord. I think I want to... I think I want to die. No, I think I want to actually, when I call dysfunction, dysfunction, I actually want to, can I go back? Let me go back, you bitch. Motherfucker, what the hell? Here we go. I actually don't want to do this. I think I actually want to just try can entity fit at index regardless of whether there's an item there, because we then do a check in here if it is the same item or the same static data type. You know, if they're stackable with one another, we can then actually say yes. Even if there is, pardon me, an entity at index. So if there is no entity at index, we need to check all of them. And if completed... So if this ever fails, this should return fail. So here, this should just go back and do the loop. This should go to here, which should do this big fat-ass check to see if they're stackable with one another, and it's got space and all this other bullshit. This is the get entity at index. What are you? Entity object reference. What are you looking at? Item object reference. You know what? Fuck you. You're not an item object reference. I'll give you an item in a minute. So then this is incoming entity. You go there. You go there. Incoming entity equal to... Okay, that's wrong. What do we want to check? Is the incoming entity object the same as the one at the index? If it is, then fail immediately. That Fuck. No, we don't want to fail it, because we just want to pretend that it isn't there. Because if we move something, like one square down, or if we try to move it one square down, we just want to pretend that it isn't there, because we know that we're moving it. So that's what this does. Let me put a comment there. We want to pretend the object or the entity we are moving / checking doesn't exist in the container, because we finna bout to move it. Yeah, I remember now. Yo, Sandbox, how's it going? My man. I'm doing some more inventory shenanigans. I forget what this was doing now. So brother responds to totally not rhetorical questions. 222. Domicicle background NPC storytelling feature. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Have you made a video on it yet? How are you tracking the states and stuff? Do you just have like an info actor or like a subsystem? Or is it in the game instance potentially? Or not game instance. What's the one I'm thinking of? Well, it would be in the save game, but yeah. Show sample of how it works. Nice, nice. If you've got a video uploaded, I'll give it a geese. Give it a geese. What I wanted to do is these are the same type of thing. The current quantity is less than max quantity. Alright, and is max quantity greater than 1? Easy. EC. And then if all that succeeds, then we know that, hey, this can actually fit. It's snackable. ES mode. Alright, so we should get our dude. This is the incoming entity. No, this is just the grid element, yeah. It's probably better to just last index and then do a for loop. Although if I... Yeah, no, it's fine, it's fine. Unnecessary optimization, but that's the story of my life. Also, this is in the entity grid. So search every index in the grid container, because this is an override from the dude. Oh, we also need to do the tags and shit. So we have the incoming fella. We have the PyCos. We have the static data. We have the search container for space. Incoming entity object. Search container for space. This is the PyCos. This has a container data dude. Usually this would be a singular thing. So we can just get 0. And then break. And we just wanted to do tags something something. Test entity tags. Hello. Search container for space. Test entity tags. Container slot data. Entity tags. Entity object. Static data. Get your tags. Get your tags. Get your tags. In it. In it. Sweet. Beauteous. If success. Well, this... I'm pretty sure I test entity tags. This gets called somewhere else. Can only fit at index. We just do test entity tags. So this probably needs a fucking... needs to be wrapped in something else called can entity be added to container, full stop. Because it's like there are a bunch of non-static conditions that could stop something from being put in another container, like it's fucking locked, or this isn't yours, or... I mean, that wouldn't really technically stop you from doing that, but... yeah, good enough for now. So this would do this, this goes there, this goes there. Only if success do we continue on. And then for each grid index thing, oops, we then test all of the grid coords that the item would take up if it was in that top left slot. Yeah. And then this goes through, don't add it to self. And then for each coord, is it in bounds? Get the entity at the index. Did we get something? If we did get something, is it a stack? Can we stack it on itself? If no, immediately fail. Same with, what was it? Here, get entity at index. If we didn't get anything at index, we did that 4 times in a row, then we can fit it here. Sorry, not 4. Did I say 4 times in a row? I meant just n number of times in a row. If we keep failing without ever succeeding, then we know that all the spots are empty, therefore the item can fit there. Sweet. If I couldn't frame the mayor by planting crack in his home storage chest, then I'd rate the game 1 out of 10. Exactly, exactly. This game is all about put-pocketing. It's a put-pocketing simulator. Oh, I'm gonna put a grenade in your butthole. In your butthole, Picos. Alright, let me have a... Let me see. Basically, I have a point with gameplay tag. Each NPC has an array of tags. State tree check if I succeed in reaching the point. Then comes logic with plays montage, text, show up text, and wait for another montage entry. Whatever array defines extra clue. Ah, okay. Nice, nice. Are we in the... Here we go, on topic. On topic. Where do we start here? Ah, I getcha, yeah, like, okay, background NPC. Yeah, look at him waltz. Nice, nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's dope. Yeah, okay, yeah. And so that has a... So the point is... Is the point a, So that's a tag. Oh, and this is all in a behavior tree, in a state tree, right? Like the whole, the array. Point is actor in world. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Logic is state tree. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Once you start like layering a lot of these together, all of a sudden you've got a whole damn world. Very nice. Very nice. Have you done, I mean, probably haven't done it yet, but the, like, interrupt and resume the tasks and stuff? So, like, if they're at this point, and you, like, punch one in the face, and they react to you, but then they can just go back to the like, resume from where they were. Because I guess you could just track the index, the point that they're at, pretty easily. Yeah, nice. That's cool. That's dope. Dope gope. Dope as a gope. Alright, that's still not succeeding. Alright, well, let's jump in. Set a container space, loop through the PyCos container, search the container for space, jump in. Is it self? No. Test entity tags. We do the thing. Oh, yeah. Whatever. That does succeed. Search everything in the grid index. Contain entities grid. Bam. Bam. Can entity fit at index? Do this. For each item index. Is coordinate in bounds? Yes. Do this. Get an entity at index. That should be false. No. Huh. That should be false because there should be nothing in there. Is valid index? Is valid index. Okay. I'm just stupid. That's not is index valid, it's is valid index. You boys just dumb. Oops, I want to do get. Well, I kind of want to do both. Get and is valid. So is the index valid? Well, actually, is an array out of bounds? That will throw an error regardless of whether... Yeah, no, it will. Get entity at index. Because, yeah, the index is valid, but the pointer in it is not valid. So I should probably do... do I want to do a double branch or a... Yeah, fuck it, I'll do it, yeah. If false, death. If true, is valid. Question mark. If that's true, then there is a thing there, and there's the entity. We can just do it this. There. Doi. I always forget that just because the the index is valid doesn't mean the object is valid, you know? Cool, cool. And then that should just do that. Let me check what is valid index do. So I think it just means that, so you know how an array is sized? So an array has a size. And so if I resize an array to be 10 entries long, it will just have 10 entries of the default, you know, the default. So for a float, that would be 0. For a object reference, it'll be a null reference. So the index can be valid, as in this index, number 5, exists in the array, but when we actually return the reference, it can just be a null pointer. Because in this case, we use a null object reference to signify an empty grid space. Just for like really easy lookup. To be like, oh, these coordinates, you know. Where's the item? Right, now we should get this. Hell yeah. Right, and then... yeah, you're gonna do your thing. So it's if index less than array number... yeah, exactly. Grid container, what are you doing? Yeah. Right, so why are you not getting added? As in, why are you not getting constructed is what I mean. And that's here. We want to create icon widget. We want to do this. We don't need to know that. We don't need to know that. Because it is definitely getting added. We are then going to create the widget. Which is entity static data, armor. Oh, it probably doesn't have a widget class. Right? Because I'm just dumb as hell. Oh, no, it does. It has a entity icon widget class, because that was the default. It's going to create that bad boy. It's going to initialize the icon. Jump in. There's a thing. Get the dimensions. Whatever. Dimensions should be 2 by 2. We set the brush, which is going to be the size and the other stuff. We then move on. We then add it as a child to the entity grid panel. This one that we just made. And then set the position. Yeah. And then that will just keep doing its thing, but that should never... oh. Wait, didn't I say... and doesn't contain... da-da-da-da-da. If it is valid, and not already in the added entities, sorry. Why would that get triggered again? Well, what's this? This is the helmet again. Why did it get double added? Very weird. BRB. And we're back. Alrighty, let's see what's going wrong here. Also, why is that getting called twice? Well, it might be getting called once for the... No. Okay, no, it was only getting called once. That's good. Is it just that it isn't being visible? Set visibility? To visible? Potential? You know what I'm saying? No. Oh yeah, fuck off. Oh right, that's when I'm doing a drag drop. It will reconstruct it. Don't you dare. Come on, man. Please. He's gone and done it. Froze the engine. Nope. Just stalled. Okay, so why... If we initialize entity icon... This will do the stuff. Where's my debug color? There it is. Can I set the thumbs up texture here? No. So what is that element on entity icon widget? Image icon tint brush blah 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 blah. Yeah, tint. Ah, that would be it. I've got a binding here. Remove binding. Easy. Doofus ass. Yeah, maybe. Hold on. Yes, okay, we now have randomized colors. And everything is a, is me. Well done. Yeah, so they do have a persistent color, which is good. So now we just need to see why the entity isn't getting done. Also, I'm pretty sure I don't have to set the visibility, because it should just inherit the parent's visibility. So we initialize entity icon. Doesn't have any PyCOS containers. It shouldn't, because it's a helmet. And that should be it. So it's literally just saying do this, set the size, set the tint to the debug color, set the brush, and then add it here. Is there something that I'm forgetting? Let's go back to you, go to the entity socket, and we go to... Well, that doesn't actually matter, but... So this is our base entity socket. This is just going to create entity icon widget. Entity icon widget. That's very confusing. It doesn't need an owning player, does it? Owning player is optional. I guess we'll find out right about now. Yeah, it is. How's it going? Are you closer to an end or somewhere in between? Do you regret it no matter what answer is? It's kind of closer. It's closer to my vision, but it's further away from completion, you know? But I'm happy with how it's going, basically. I'm happy to be refactoring and solidifying and all that kind of stuff. Because I'm learning. I'm learning and practicing and getting good. Making mistakes, having triumphs. Yili, hi. Why don't you write it in C++? It's much easier to see the whole code. Not for me, it isn't. I mean, yeah, you can see C++ if you do this. You can see all of it. This is what... this is what C++ looks like to me. Got him. It's not even a got him moment. It's just how it is to me. How it do be to me. Alright, why is this? We are creating the widget. And it is stepping in. We're going to initialize. It's much easier to read book than to watch anime. Well, some anime, you know. And this does have a color, because it is getting initialized. That's all good. Image thumbs up, set brush. And then this won't have any PyCos, which is fine. So we're adding child entity grid panel. Oh, is it that this isn't visible by default, potential? Chinese anime always gets me. There's some... Did you ever watch, Fuck, the one about the dragon. About the old dragon. Fuck, what was it called? The episodes were like 14 minutes long. Fuck, what was it called? Nah. It was, Chinese anime about the old dragon. Herbivorous dragon of 5,000 years gets... fucking something. Unfairly villainized? I swear that... I think it's... Yeah. Yeah, it's a banger. And that was Chinese. Herbivorous dragon. I think that's the only, like, Chinese VA that I've watched. There was another one that was... that was Chinese production, that I couldn't get into it. But then it came out with a Japanese dub. And I still haven't watched it. But I forget what it was. Alright, let's see. Entity grid panel. Yeah. Anchors. D's. Well, no, that should size to fit. Size to content. Cool. Yep. That's the grid material. That's the text block, which was for something, but I've forgotten. Oh, that was for temperature debug. So this is where we're adding our stuff. But it will size to content. And then we position it based on stuff. Set visibility. Visible. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, it is that it wasn't visible. Right. So there's our Giga cursed stuff. Let's just do a... Let's just double check a nested container real quick. Armet 01. So this helmet, which has a size... Oh no, sorry, dimension of 2x2 is now a 4x4, and it's going to have the PyCos of a grid container, not template. We need another one called grid container duplicate container template 2, whatever. We're going to yeet this one. We're just going to say you're a 3x3. You have all your data. All good. And then, bam, bam, you're just going to chuck that one. So it's now a 4x4 with a 3x3. We just want to go to our container template. We want to say you're a, I don't know, 6x7. Hopefully that fits. Then we can just see if our entities have their PyCoses. I don't think that can actually fit. What's that? 6? No, it should be in there. You're the backpack. Where's our Armet? Yeah. Touch sample share was helpful maybe. Is that anything fancier than we accept virtualized stuff? I haven't had a look yet, but I probably will once I hit a roadblock. The only, I guess, like, fancier thing that I'm doing now is the container types are an object. So rather than when we did it, it was like we have an item, and then every item had, like, you know, grid space and socket space, or like however we wanted to do it. The way I'm doing it now is that the item has a sub-object, which is a container that has, you know, other objects in it. And that way, we don't need, like, a different function for, is this, like, a slot, or is this a grid, or is this a list type inventory. It's just a generic, can item fit in this container? Well, can item fit in this entity? Check all of its containers, and they can implement the can item fit at index, and index means different things for different containers. So I just thought this was a nice way for, like, doing stuff down the line, and also, like, being able to like contain characters within like an army. So like an army can contain squads, and then squads can contain characters. But like everything's now just an entity, I call it. So like a character or a living being and an item are both entities. So you can put an item in a living being, but then you can put a living being in that item. So you could put like a live chicken in a backpack, or you could put a character in a barrel. And then you could put the barrel in a cart, and then you could go off screen, and that barrel in the cart, well, the person in the barrel in the cart would be persistent, and they'd still be in that barrel because we know there's a person in the barrel is in the cart is a part of a squad of, you know, traders or something, and they're moving around the map doing whatever. So you could, like, sneak someone in to a city in a barrel, as long as they didn't check the, barrel. Sorry, I'm watching Smart People make something wrong chat. What, you don't want me to think, you don't want me to know that you think that I'm smart? Is that where we're at? Why is our armor not getting edited? Grid container. Also, Pierrot, when did you start this project? Can you answer in French? Because I am XD. Poisson. Trois years ago. Well, game development, 3 years. I starte. Oui? Can't even speak French, SMH. Je n'ai pas français. Je ne parle pas français. Know what I'm saying? Learner watching your streams, I think you're pretty smart, more so than I, for certain. Not with that attitude. Bro, I wasn't thinking like a game dev, but now I see you doing it, I'm starting to do so myself. I mean, that's good. That's actually one of the reasons I like to watch streams, is like, not to learn specific things, because most of the time, you know, if you're watching someone do development, it's on something completely irrelevant to whatever you're trying to do. But it's like the problem-solving process you can learn from. Know what I'm saying? I need to stop saying know what I'm saying. I need to just stop speaking in general. I just say dumb shit. Did Japanese at school? True. I did Japanese through primary school. And first 2 years of high school. I did Japanese and French at high school for the first, like, 3 or 4 years. And then when I didn't have to do it anymore, I stopped doing it. Because I was lazy as fuck. Laziest doob on earth. Hey, this isn't getting... What the fuck? What the fuck? Japanese? Whoa. No, that's just called anime. That's just called typical anime. Local Australian man stops speaking, finishes entire game in 24 hours. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Alright, why are we not getting the thing? What do you mean you can't search for the space, brother? Search all containers for space. You know what, let's jump in. Alright, where are you going wrong? Where did I go wrong? I lost a friend. Something, something, something. Eating a hen. Something, something. You with poo all night. Something, something. How to save my ass. Alright, can entity fit at index? This should jump in. This shouldn't be the same object. Cool. For each item, coordinate is a coordinate in bounds. Yes. Get entity at index. We shouldn't get anything, so that should be false. Which should then go back to here, do it all again, blah, 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 blah. So this should finish down here. What the fuck? Wait, if it's in bounds, no. Oh, no, not in bounds. If this should always be false. Right? What the fuck? Alright. Jump in. Go over. Test entity tags. Coords, bam, bam, bam. Can only fit at index, jump in, go across. Coordinate in bounds, yes. Entity at index, yep. So there should be nothing in there. Cool. We move on to the next one, is coordinate in bounds, yes. Do we do this? Yes. That should then fail. Cool. Do it again. Yep. It's coordinate in bounds. Huh. What coords are you checking? Show me the damn coordinates, motherfucker. Index, well, that's not right. Alright, let me just stop. Stop. Print. Coords. Just so I can have a fatty reference. Alrighty. Hit, compile, hit, play. Keep going. Alright, we check number 00. Cool. Next. No, you fuck. Go again. Go to here. Check. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam. Yeah. Check the next one. 01. Cool. The next one. 02. Who would have thought? Now we're going to check 03. What the fuck? Returns coords for each grid space of the item would take up. These are the armor. Oh, we said it was 4x4, right? Item static data 4x4. Right, so this is still true. What's the container that we are... Let's go to here and just step in. Grid dimensions. What the fuck is this? What do you think you are? Where's grid dimensions coming from? Wait, what is this coming from? You're not real. Yo, show me a reference. Show me your papers. Find references. We're just getting and getting and getting. But where the fuck do you come from? I don't see any variable that's... Oh, well, it's right here. But this isn't on grid container object. No, it is. It is. No, this should be coming from the static D. Yeah. I need to get it as grid. You know what I mean? Cast to grid static data. And then save it as that. But I kind of don't like... I could just put a fucking interface on the... Or a function on container data called get grid dimensions and only implement it in this one. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because yeah, I'm basically just saying that like grid dimensions on the container itself doesn't make sense. Like on the object. It doesn't need to know shit, because this will never change once it's decided. Because if we ever wanted to say, oh yeah, we can upgrade the storage space of this backpack, we'd just fucking give it a different static data. We wouldn't actually change its thing. Not every... You know. It's like, do I... We can just do this on initialize, store an extra dude that's called as grid container static data, and then just reference that anywhere that it's relevant. Or we can keep it as just regular vanilla static data, and just whenever we need to get those extra variables, we just fucking cast to it. Cast to the, you know, because we know what to expect. Or we can do a getter function on container static data called get grid dimensions. Or we can do an interface called get container grid dimensions. That last one's completely stupid because only containers are going to have it. So I guess we just say, fuck it. Yeah, look at this dog bulling on the bus. And we give the container static data function called get grid dimensions. Or get container dimensions. Which we can then override in different static data child classes. Ah, fuck, I fucking hate... Ugh. You know what I mean? I just hate. Nothing in particular. I just hate. Full stop. I'm gonna stress brush. And this kind of leans into what I was saying about the... Like, if we were doing everything with tagged fragments, so like this thing has a list of fragments that have a tag associated with them. Anytime I wanted to check anything for, does this have grid, blah, 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 we'd have to iterate through that. And like for something as simple as, what are the fucking dimensions of this thing? It's kind of like, well, you know... Stress drink water too? Hell yeah. But I don't even like brushing my hair, I just like scratching my scalp. It just feels so good. Delicious. So yeah, here's a question. Do I just put redundant data on the base class and then retrieve it whenever I need it from whatever I need it from? Because it's like, okay, well, this static data asset only exists once in the game instance. So having one extra, you know, double integer is like no biggie. But if I had a function that was called getDimensions, I would then have to override that function, which means I'm overriding a function in a child class, which costs more performance-wise to call. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's just call this... Well, wait, where's grid container, blah, blah, blah. Grid dimensions. I could just put this in parent class. You know what? Fuck it. It's in the parent class. Whatever. Who cares? Look at me. Do I look like I care? No. But if I don't stop and think, then... Well... I don't fucking know. Any grid container object. Grid dimensions is not real. Can I do a, Can I replace this? Or like replace references with... Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, actually, no. Fuck it, I'll just do this. Whatever. Alright, and then you are this. So now we can get rid of this. Cool. Bam. Sweet. Where was it in the something else? Let me just go back to here. Step in. Across, across. Step in. Across, 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 across. Lacrosse? Lacrosse? This is doing its thing. Yep, yep, yep. It's in here. This is the thing. Okay, no, it's called an inbounds. It's container static data. Grid dimensions. Okay, yeah, that is fine now. So this should now fit in, now that we're using the correct variable, xd. Yep. Yep, can fit. Yep, adds it to the index, blah, 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 whatever, whatever. Why did that get called again? Right, because we're doing a double nester. Yeah. Right, cool. So now we have this one, which is our whole equipment, you know, our character, which for some reason this won't resize to the whole character. We then got our backpack. We've then got our helmet within the backpack, and then we can put a something else in the helmet in the backpack. I don't know why we're putting things in a helmet, but YOLO. What's another item? Boots. Boots. Boots? Leather boots? Hello? Boot? Oh, shoes? Fuck it. Gloves. Gloves 01. You are a 2x2. Very good. Gloves 01. This fella. Oops. We'll just do this. Fuck it. Yep. Gloves. Gloves. Initialize alternatives for space from the... Oops. From this guy. Bam. So now we should end up with... Yep. A thing inside a thing inside a thing inside a thing. Easy. Now I really want to figure out how can I get this to be as big as everything else. If I go to the equipment... Well, actually, no. It would be the entity icon widget. And we are spawning a... We're spawning an equipment PyCos widget in this one. Which is supposed to be internal sockets, right? But this doesn't have size to fit. How can I... Where is our equipment? Equipment widget. Here we go. So this has a panel like this. When it gets thingoed, PyCos, yeah, internal socket. So internal socket is parented to item icon box, which is center aligned. So that's just an overlay with overlay. So this contains, well, if I close that, item icon box contains the Is it item box that needs to... No, that should be fine. I feel like this overlay is redundant, because we literally just put another overlay inside it. What if this one was a canvas? Take it back. What if this one was canvas panel? I take it back. I take it back. How do I... how do I widget? Yeah, any widgets in the chat? I'll BRB. I need to turn off the bore pump. Oh, I'm puffed. Went for a little jog. Didn't want to keep the stream waiting, you know? So it's never answered. He's a busy man. He's a busy man. Alright, let's investigate. So, humanoid equipment bullshit. Grid panel. This shouldn't need a size to fucking whatever. What if I put this in a canvas for no reason? That's dumb. But what happens? Well... technically... I mean, yeah, this is the right size, but it doesn't size to fit. Do we get a size to fit thinger? No, no. Yeah, fuck that. Well, this thing here, right? Does it have a... Behavior? Because we're... saying that... Can I wrap this in an overlay of which the... Where are the, like, alignments? No, this alignment, middle. So, I mean, at least in this case it will be centered. No, it won't. Because the overlay gets sized by this. But when we add it to the entity icon widget, and we say, hey, get in those damn internal sockets, it should be like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm in the socket, brother. You know what I mean? I mean, technically, yeah, it is in the middle when it's here, right? It's just dumb as hell. What's the question? I'm just wondering, how to make something... So, like, let's say I've got a, Oh, maybe I just have to override it. Hold on, give me one sec. Equipment component, when this gets added, internal sockets size. Well, can I get parent widget? No, parent entity widget. Size to fit. Get. Hold on. So, like, let's say I've got, like, a grid. Sorry, an item. An item. What's a nice I for item? There we go. So... And then I add something to it that's bigger than it. So, for example, the equipment slot stuff. How can I make this get as big as it? Does that make sense? Because, like, we've got this, which has the size. So I could just say image icon. Size. We could set the override, but that doesn't really help because it needs to be dynamic. Brush? Okay. As in, like, the entire thing? The entire widget as brush. Or do you mean the icon as brush? Brush image set. Okay, yeah. But that's like an absolute size. I kind of want to do it so it's like... stretch it out. Well, maybe I don't even want to, actually. I don't know. Philippe Cook, you're going to be rich soon. I feel it. That sounds very ominous. Is there going to be a bunch of dirty money deposited into my account soon or something? Sounds like a threat. You're going to be very rich soon. I feel it. Put that monkey paw down. True. You know what I could do? I could just hide it for now, honestly. Like, blah, 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 image, icon, visibility. So just hidden, not hit testable. And just be like chillin'. Bingus chillingus. Although that will... No, that won't hide the equipment stuff. So in this case, it's just... Wait, what's that one then? What are you? Where are you? Oh, that's the background thing. So I actually don't want image icon. I want... this one. Probably. Use canvas panel on the Game Boy. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll go down that route. Okay, that... What's the hierarchy here? Item icon box has all of the internal sockets, debug info, the borders. I probably want this to be in here. Anyway. No, that is not what I wanted. Yeah, get back in there. I probably just want to do border outline main. Because that's then that one. Well, no. Wait, no, the internal socket's on here. Sorry, in here. And that has alignment this way. Then that should still work, and I can then keep the stuff separate to the... Yeah, there we go. So this is good enough for now. Now we can actually begin just re-implementing the actual functionality and shit, you know? No, it's all good, Sandbox. I'll be able to figure it out. It's just the, it's just widgets in general just have a bunch of weird rules that I'm not really sure about. Yo, Mr. Cobalt! Hello, how was the stream? Welcome. Ooh, hello, cats. You've joined at the perfect time. I can probably get rid of that now. It was mostly good. When I was getting work done, it was great. Yeah, it is like that, isn't it? When you're being productive, feels good. And then there's the other 99% of the stream. Stream being laggy out of the blue. Ah. You don't happen to be Australian, are you? Because that sounds like an Australian problem. Have to troubleshoot the stream? Yeah, I hate... that always happens to me because I've got really bad internet. And it can be pretty deflating when you're, like, really in the mood to, like, get heaps of work done. And then it's like, your internet starts playing up, and it's like, oh, well, now I've got to figure all this shit out, and... You know, it just takes the energy. Twitch likes to complain my bitrate is too high. Jesus. Lucky. I have to stream at like 2.5 kilobit. And I've dropped 1% of frames this stream, even at that low kilobit rate, you know. Probably came up before, but have you considered Starlink? I have. But money. Although, honestly, how much would it be? Starlink Internet Australia cost. $140 per month. One-time fee of $600 for hardware, $30 for shipping. What are the speeds? Starlink service in Australia has download speeds ranging from up to 20 megabit to 100 megabit. I mean, that's kind of what I get with fixed wireless anyway. Although the ping would be a lot better. Well, I get up to 20 megabit with the... it would be better. Upload speeds range between 10 to 20 megabit. Holy shit. That's so much. Ooh. Becoming more affordable, it's ramping up. Yeah, I think once it's, I don't know, it's probably... maybe the fixed wireless will get, you know, faster. I mean, it can't get faster, but... Prage. But that would be like double my internet cost. I feel like on good days, I get about 6 megabit upload. So if I use like half of that to actually stream, then I get decent quality. You know, like 3.5 kilobit is enough to stream pretty well. The other thing is that, because I'm not like, because I'm streaming development where like the screen is static mostly. And it's like, you know how video compression works. Like if I do this, everything will get all fucked up. But like I'm not doing that most of the time. It's running the OBS log analyzer, fixing all the issues it listed, updating my GP drivers, capping the FPS of my game, changing the encoder settings from QuickSync to NVENC. It finally stopped lagging. Goddamn. That's like the classic game dev moment where like something's broken and then just out of nowhere it just stops being broken and you're like, well, fuck. What just happened? What did I do? And you just can't pinpoint what went right. Which is worse than, you know, than it just being wrong. When something goes right without explanation, that's a nightmare. 940 down, 24 up. Shit. Your upload speed is better than the best download speed I've ever had in my life. That's what I get. That's what I get for living in the land of the free. Freedom land. 1 gigabit both sides. What the fuck? That's crazy. Cheaper to not pay for gigabit upload. Yeah. I mean, 24 megabit is solid. Oh well. Hello, my girl. Wanna sit? Yeah. Oh, good, Cobalt. Have a good one. Always stream far too late. Yeah, same. Or early for me. Early or late. Time is but a construct. It's Girl Cat. It's the Girl Cat show. Hey, playing? Is that good? What's wrong? Yeah. No bite? Why do you want to play? You want to play? Mm-hmm. Hey, can I see your teeth? Hey, excuse me. You're good. And these ones? Hey, come here. You're good. A little bit red. Good. You're good. You see those people, videos of people patting their cat's back and they love it. You mean like near the tail? When they like lift their, where they like, I think that's like an erogenous zone for a cat. So it's kind of weird, but... Hmm. Yeah, it's a bit... Well, I mean, it's not like... It's just sensitive. It's just a sensitive zone. For some cats. Not all... Like, girl cat. It doesn't happen to girl cat. But it happens to boy cat. And lady cat. But not Mr. Cat. Let me get the cat in focus. Okay, autofocus. Aren't you good? What a good cat. You want me to get in your ear? Yo, I'm in your ear. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's gross, cat. Need to give you a clean later. See this one? Let me in. Ew. You're a waxy girl. What the fuck? Hmm? You all good? Can I do your eyes? This one? Good girl. Good girl. So you gotta handle, you gotta teach your cats, or all of your pets, or any animal needs to learn how to be handled. You gotta handle the animals. You gotta be able to, like, fucking reach in their eyeballs without them flinching. Because if they get a grass seed in their eye, they're fucked. D-E-D-G-E. Dead. Funny girl. Aren't you good? Wanna play? What a good cat. From a grass seed? Well, if a grass seed gets in an animal's eye, usually it results in a corneal abrasion. And then a corneal abrasion will lead to a complete rupture of the eyeball. Like what happened to Mr. Cat. Although he was lucky, because after his eyeball popped, it... like the hole in the eye closed up. So his eye was able to inflate again. And now he's just got like a cloudy mark on his eye. Yo, who up popping they eyeballs? I've seen some shit, man. Growing up on farms, you see some shit. Poor Mr. Cat. Yeah, he is a bit... I mean, you know. He's a wild cat. He's a wild cat that does wild shit. He came home yesterday. I hadn't seen him for like 2 days. He comes home yesterday. He's just covered in blood down his chin and like down to his chest. He's obviously been fucking munging on something. Or someone. What usernames you went with for your cats? I've just always called cats like a adjective and then cat. Adjective in a... not camel case. What's it called? You know. Boy. Cat. One word. Mr. Cat. Girl cat. Lady cat. Tall cat was another one. Holly cat. Although Holly cat was we ended up just calling her Holly. But she was a kitten that ended up in a holly bush all the time. Yeah, I've always just called them... I mean, usually I just call them cat. Or just funny sounds. Like ging ging. Hey, ging ging? Hmm? You're good. Or I just call them good. Or good good. Or bitchy chicken. There's cow 1, cow 2, cow 3, and fucked up neck cow. Yeah, hold on, I'm cleaning you up, brother. Brother girl. Girl brother. Hey, But yeah, I don't really feel the need to, like, name animals, because, like, they don't care what their name is. You know, they don't have a concept of names. Hey, no, I'm trying to help. Stop biting. Hmm? What's wrong? You wanna come sit with me? Come on. Sit down. I'm helping. Okay. Bye then. For example, people name their cat some shit like Patricia. Well, funny, Patricia is actually what Lady Cat's shelter name was before I rescued her. So, like, if they, when they, like, put cats in the shelter, they get assigned a name. And Lady Cat's name was Patricia. And then when I next took her to the vet, and like you know, like they were like, oh, what's the cat called? And I'm like, oh, it's Lady Cat. And they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Who the fuck is this guy? Patricia. Jeez. Patricia. Not that there's anything wrong with the name Patricia. It's a very fine name. Shout out to any Patricias in the chat. Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? True. I can hear ocean. How close? I am like 3 hours, 2.5 hours from the ocean. By car. I'm very much inland. On a mountain. Alright, what was I doing? I feel like I got distracted. Right, the resizing of the thing, but then I don't even want to do the resizing of the thing, so that's fine. So let's just do... Right, I wanted to be able to move stuff around and drag it and drop it and all that kind of shit. So what we want to do now... Oh, now we have to do like the whole manager thing where we don't destroy and recreate stuff all the time. Which means that any entity icon that we create. So we want to do... Anytime we create entity icon, we probably want to create entity icon through the entity object, which will then get a reference to our player-controlled character, whatever. Get the entity icon manager component and query that to see if we already have a widget for that icon, for that entity constructed, and then move it to wherever the frick it needs to go. Or, alternatively, we could just reconstruct everything. I feel like I've had this conversation with myself like 100 times before. Soundtrack got ocean sound. Yeah, it might have actually. Yeah. Shh. What a banger. Holy shit. Does entity already got widgeted? Yeah, cool. Yo, what it does do. Wait, entity widget. Yeah. So whenever we create the entity widget, we want to check if we've already got it somewhere. If we do have it, return that widget. If we don't got it, create that MF and return it. So then in our entity grid dude, wherever the thing is, where we gone does do dud did dud the thing does, which is that's the fucking container itself, not the widget. Here we go. Here, create blah 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 blah. We just want to get the entity object. We want to create fucking widget. Construct entity widget. I don't like that name because it's usually create widget. This is going to be called create entity widget. Where are we? Here we are. Create entity widget for this entity. It figures out what the hell to do with it. We just jump in there. The widget gets Jotun here. That can frick off. And then we... do we need to initialize it? Not really. Because initialize would then just do all the shit. But it should already have that shit donezo. So the initialization needs to get done in here. You know what I'm saying? Init that MF. Entity object is self. Self on the shelf. Is it the parentmost entity? I don't know. We'll figure that out another time. Well, actually, I can do the old get parentmost entity equals self. Is it the parentmost entity? Bam. Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate. That means we're going to have to recursively check. Well, it's fine. Also, this is a classic RuneScape banger. Alright, let's see if this still works. So if we do this, it... Wait. Ah. Stupid ass. Nice. Alright, cool. So this is still working. We've got items within items within items within items. Now we just need to... So if I was to move it there, we'd want to be like on mouse over. That gets rounded, yeah. Okay, that is local. Yeah. That would be 0, this would be negative, but then over here... Yeah, okay, good. Okay, that's good, but why won't it... Why are you saying false, huh? Why can you not fit at index? False why? Huh. Does it... Where was that other print string coming from again? Any print stringers? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure it's just saying, can it fit in the thing? This is saying for each chord, blah, blah, blah. So this is saying for XY00. It is in bounds. That one's in bounds, that one's in bounds, that one's in bounds. But then, as soon as we go to backpack asset, it says XY0 is true, and then it fails. Why is this? Is the backpack... So this is for each index of the incoming item. Fair. Check that is coordinate in bounds of the container grid dimensions. So for the backpack, what are your MF grid dimensions again? Well, you're using this. You're a 6x7. What if I make this like really big? Like just a little bit bigger. Yeah, so it's just saying everything is out of bounds. Why is this, brother? And why just for the backpack? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Do 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 do. Okay, so it's the right dimensions. So why is it failing straight away? So it is in bounds. Okay, so it must be it's later on that it's failing. So let's just yeet this shit. Because it's saying true, so then it's get entity at index. Da-da-da-da-da, we want to do this shit, can it, blah, blah, blah. Is incoming entity object equal to the entity object at index? Should be no. Is the static data the same? Should be no. It's hard to debug drag drop stuff because it, you know, like I want to test it here and then test it here. So, okay, hello is still getting called. So we're making it. So we're getting something at index, right? Well, let's see what we're getting at index. Show me the static data. Oh, so where was that? Where's this get referenced? Show me your... Where do you get refed? No, like I want to... Oh my god, yeah, that doesn't fucking help, does it? Stupid ass. Alright, where is... Wait, no, that's the... Wait, what? Entity object. Get entity at index. That should be null. Coord to index. Coord to check. Can entity fit at index? Incoming entity object. Incoming entity object. Do the thing. Get the entity at index. For container, get entity at index, is going to check this contained entities grid. If valid, return that. Yeah. At index, this one. Mm-hmm. Because this is supposed to be saying... So this here is the gloves. So it still thinks that the gloves are there. But then when I'm here, it's saying that the helmet is there. And the helmet's right here. We've got a... Oops. We've got a backpack with a helmet with gloves inside it. But our hover over... I'm doing something... What am I printing again? The entity object that is at that index. Yeah. Well, okay. In this case, let's print this after this. Because we... Oh! We don't want to print anything if it's, like, overlapping itself, right? Because we don't want to... If the incoming entity object, so the one that we're trying to move, is equal to the same one at this location, then we just ignore it for this reason. So if I now move this around, it will just say, yeah, we can fit here, that's all good. Then if I move it here, it says that it's the helmet for some reason. Let me just double check the... Let me just make this a bit smaller. I'll just make it 7 by 7. Fuck it. So yeah, why does it think that the helmet is here? Unless it's thinking that the helmet got added everywhere. Like to every index, you know? So if we just said... kill you. Let's just check our grid add at index. Not get entity. Well, actually, no. Let's just do on player character. On tick. Well, that was a little tick. Where's our debug? Oh, actually, I can just do it on a key. Just keyboard T. T for tell me what the fuck's going wrong here. Let's get our backpack. And then just for each get grid. Get contained item grid list. Hold on. Packety. Item object reference. No, you shouldn't have a fucking... You shouldn't have that. That's old. We just want to get Picos containers. Get the first one. From it, cast to grid Picos container dude. In it, get the grid fellas. For each of them, print string. Whenever I press T. Right, T. So that's just saying 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 empty spaces. Then this one. Okay, no, so it is... Oh, let's go bigger. Yeah. No, that's correct. So it's saying that this object, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3 spaces. Can I do a transform index to coord? Son of a bitch. Ah, right, index isn't plugged in. Oops. Well, that is what could be happening. Oh, hold the fucking phone, brother. Transform index to coordinate. Where the fuck did... Oh my god, fuck my life. Where is our damn static data? There we go. That's what it was. See, debugging. We're debugging. Right, yes, that says it's true. It says it's true. If I move it here, it says false. I move it outside. Ah, it just stops printing altogether because it's not over any entity / grid. Wait, why would that allow it? Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. True. Yep, I can fit it. False. True again. False. All good. Right. Right. The classic deleted a variable and forgot to replace it everywhere bug. Who up D'ing they bugs? Huh? What? Alright, where is that print string living? The one that when I hover... It must be on drag over somewhere. No. Here it is. On check overlap. Bam. Cool. Alright, well... I'm sick and tired of this inventory stuff. It is time... to, I don't know, chat? Just chatting? Just chatting? Just giga chatting? Chatting? Giga chat? Yo, who up receding they hairline? I need to shave. I look like a cowboy. Look like a cowboy at Ram Ranch. Do you guys like that song? Ram Ranch? A classic. I'm drawing cauliflower right now. Oh, whoa, way better than doing what can you do that once more, but like in a human language? just one more time. Any human language. Also, Kravia, how are you doing? How are you doing? Imagine now knowing cauliflower. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Is everyone having like a collective stroke? Yeah, from Dragon Ball Z. Yeah, I know, but the rest of the sentence. Yeah, I'm grammar shaming. Shaming you guys for your grammars and spellings. What's important is that I'm not messing with the UI code. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. That is fair. I would rather punch my own face than not punch my own face. If you every shit were smell, look under your own shit foot. Sorry, what? Yo, Joe many liberals does it take to change a log by bulb? Joe many. Joe many liberals. Hmm? Hopefully one. Watch the Fragmentation finale. I am still like 8 episodes behind. Actually, no, maybe I don't even think I've finished the first season. Let me see. No, I think I started. Well, not see. It's a. You know what I mean. Show me anime. Here. All right, I'm up to episode 14. So I have 15 episodes to catch up on. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, I meant first half, second half. At least it's bingable now. Yeah, it's bingable AF. It's bingable. Yo, any bingables? So 11th episode was us. Yeah, there was a pretty good fight scene in it. It was very cool, very cool. Very anime as fuck. Very it's very shonen, the solo leveling. There's not really much to it, honestly. But if you're in the mood for some fucking power fantasy shit, then it hits the spot. It hits the spot. Started learning how to widget those utility editors recently, falling into the impossible to escape rabbit hole of making funky little tools. True. Yeah, edit utility widgets are like bangers. Or even just like editor utility scripts. Like the right click actions. So you can just like select a million assets, right click, run the script for each asset. Like I've got one to like bulk set default material on static meshes that just saves my ass. Power fantasy of watching the MC get ragdolled around a room for 15 minutes? Yeah, exactly. And survive. Spoiler, survives. Spoiler, the main character survives. Duh. I don't know. It's no Vinland Saga Season 2. Vinland Saga Season 2. Woo. Real shit. Vinland Saga Season 1, I sleep. Season 2, woke. I wake. I like Vinland Saga, but here we go. Been losing my channel up there, right? Is it? Nah. You're wrong. You're wrong. No offense, but you're wrong. How do we like the opposite view on season 1 and 2? Yeah, like fucking 12-year-old boys. Maybe if you're like 10 years old and can't understand anything. This reminded me of the Snyder Cut like 8-minute Aquaman song scene. Sheesh. That whole episode about that lady dying in a wagon slowly was so Pog. That was Pog. That was Pog AF. How was that not Pog? Yo, I wish I could die in a wagon. Imagine being sad by Norwegian dying. Whoa, that's Yo, is that racism? Hold up. I can say that? Well, you know. I mean, I have a friend who's Norwegian, you know. Also, I'm just kidding, I don't have any friends. Would you really be sad if you wagging that? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a very valid point. Yo, I can't wait to program characters dying in wagons in Prismatica. Pog. The way I'll program it is just... It'll be on tick, character, boolean, if in wagon, and then after that branch, if dead, then fire event, died in wagon. So is this superfluous flashbacks and dream sequences? No, it's about... You just don't get it, man. Yo, you just don't get it, man. Someone just doesn't get it. Maybe your IQ's too low. Maybe you should watch some Rick and Morty to like boost your IQ a little bit further. As like a little bit of a warm-up. If anyone has any critiques about Vinland Saga Season 2, they're either stupid Anyway, what am I going to do for the rest of the night? What am I going to do for the rest of the night? Let's be all know every little detail of how to turn a forest into farmland. Yeah, I mean, it's good info to have. It's very good info to know. What will I do? I don't know. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. I don't know. I feel like my brain has shut down. See something on Utility plus Gope AI? Ooh. I didn't. When was he doing that? He doesn't stream on weekends. 2 days ago. Oh, right. Yeah, I fell asleep, actually, before he started streaming. Was it Pog? Was it Goped? Was that for the Spanner Lord? Or was it for Sovragan? Okay, nice. Nice Gope Visualizer UI. Yo, I love UI. Yo, I can't wait to do debug UI. Hello, my girl. You good? Hey. Sound like I wanted to go, I wanted to drop Gope and go pure utility. Then you did 2 streams working on other shit. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on application, you know? Depends on how many variables there are. In like, you know, can I do this? Or like, should I do this? And should I even try do this in the first place? Yuli, one main question I have. Go for it. Let me guess, it's something about C++ versus Blueprint. Which is better? Yeah, who would win in a fight? Blueprint or Picos? Is that cat CGI? Yeah, it's CGI cat. It's just using a shell for shader. Yeah, those toes taste good? Should know the question. Genealogy? Genealogy in Prismatica when? Oh, the plugin. Oh, the plugin's already on the marketplace. Go get it. Just search up Prismatica. It's right there. It's been there for like 2 days. I just haven't announced it yet. Although I do want to... There's a bug. There's a bug. Well, not a... how's it called? Prismatica. Yeah, Cravea's got it. Prismatica interaction plugin. I want to see if I can get this error to happen again. You might know, Cravea. It's this really dumb error that just happens sometimes, and then other times it doesn't. But it will give me a bunch of warnings, and it's basically Niagara stops working. Like Niagara itself stops functioning. Okay, it didn't happen this time. Let's close, open again. So the VOD. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Alright, failed to load outer. So if... Does this go in reverse order? Like these ones happened first? Bottom happens first? Yeah, or do they... How do they populate? Bottom is newest. Okay, so these ones would have been first. So, create export failed to load outer for resource edgraphnode underscore comment1. What a fucking stupid. Niagara graph, Niagara functions, emitter change state, Niagara script source underscore 0, Niagara graph underscore 0. So it's basically just saying, I don't know what the fuck a comment box is. And this isn't Prismatica specific. This is just Niagara straight up. Is just like, fuck. Here goes to the base class of Blueprint Node. Yeah. Yes, yeah. And then it says, okay, yeah, like Prismatica stuff is like the what's it called? The modules in Prismatica are failing because same thing. Comments are like fucking busted. So what could be causing... And so the error, it's very easily fixed, but if I go and like try and play, these will all be errored because Niagara now doesn't work. So if I do like spawn system attached Niagara. So Niagara's fine, kind of. But if I go like set float value, there is no... That's not how it should look. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these aren't. Usually the, even like these don't exist. Like the actual, the setters and whatnot. So anyway, the trouble is if someone goes in there and then they do like save, and they save them, then the whole plugin's fricked because they've saved the nullified nodes. So even when they reload the project and the errors don't pop up, the, you know, with Hub Prismatica in a way that compiles, see if you can reproduce. Yeah, I guess. I'm guessing it's something to do with the load order. Like a weird dependency thing. It's probably something to do with the editor subsystem. Maybe it just needs a delay or some shit. I'll ask Sov. Sov would know. Because I think it, like, if we look, it's whenever it, like, has a little hitch before loading, that's when it usually comes up. But then if we take note, like, if it doesn't flash black before we open it up. Nope, still. Yo, Hacker Man time. Oh, looks like my internet's dying. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just wrap the stream up. Is it too bad a version file? Later. On world begin play. So this is even in editor. I don't know. I think chat for it. Yeah, it's my internet's dying. Internet DIYing. Let me make it real low. Plugins have a load priority. But it says in where's the U plugin? Here we go. This has dependencies Oh, wait, hold on. Didn't I... Oh, no, I turned Niagara off as a dependency to check if it was something to do with that. But yeah, I'll try changing the loading phase. Let's give it just maybe this MF cauliflower. Hell yeah. Oh, good, Mub. Have a ripper. I don't want to save it while it's fucked up, though. Well, I can just do plugin. Prismatica. Edit. Give me that Niagara. Pre-default. Yeah. Well, I'd want this to be last. The last thing loaded. Would that be post-default? Yo, we're in. Alright, so yeah, Niagara True, whatever. Prismatica editor pre-default. Yeah, why am I getting these green dudes? Promise you would fix next time, but yeah, whatever. Who cares? What are all of the... Oh my god, VS, stop being a little shitlord. Only one top level item is allowed in a JSON document. Yeah, well, fuck off. All plugins use default or pre-default. Yeah. Well, the Prismatica editor one is pre-default. And the Prismatica is default. Did I? Oh yeah, true. Well, now it's all... Whatever. Alright, what are all the different loading phases? UE5 plugin loading phases. Loading phase type. Phase of Widget's model will be loaded during startup. Post default is actually a thing, yeah. We've got earliest possible, post config init, post splash screen, early preloading screen, preloading screen, pre-default, default, post-default, post-engine init, none, and max. Yeah, who's max? Let's try post-default for... this. And... I'll just try default for this. YOLO. Also, can this error just fuck off? Like, straight up? Brother. Brother man. Prismatica, build these. Succeeded. Remember to press enter twice when you run. Yeah, true. Very important step. It's like a double confirmation. Rightio, let's see. Performing post load, performing these nuts. Right, so we didn't get it that time. But sometimes we don't get it just because. Right, so I'm just going to load it like 10 times in a row. Cool. Right, we're 3 for 3. We'll go to 5. We can pretty much well, I can't confirm that it won't happen, but I'm pretty sure it just needs to initialize after Niagara, which Niagara probably gets done pre-default. So maybe even just changing the the editor needs to get done before the other one, you know. So this does work, yeah. Yo, does this work nuts? So prefer old RT without any Niagara dependency? Well, the Niagara grid stuff's way better, straight up. Because, like, it automatically caches the, well, any number of variables. Whereas with the old material one, you had to, like, draw to a cache. You had to do, like, a bunch of renders. But, I mean, you still can do the draw... What is it? Draw material to render target? Has that modified it? Yeah, I think it has. I'll push the update. Ooh. Oh my lord. Yo, Pog. Oh, also, I need the balls to stop drawing wind before I save this version. Balls. Stop being bald wind. You need to be balls. Ball drawer. I still don't understand why that happens. Why does the rotation affect this at all? It's like the origin of the sphere isn't real. Or like the velocity changes. That doesn't make sense. Huh? Alright, let me open it one more time. Alright, yeah, seems like that's... One more. 5 for 5. Yeah, it's weird that it happens sometimes but not others. You'd think that things would, like, load in some fixed order, even if they're all in the same loading stage, you know? But that, yeah, that seems to have fixed it. Alright, well, let's do a full rebuild. Just to double check. Those who publish are open source the project so I can. True. Likely an engine bug. Yeah. Yeah, like I can understand it loading them in the wrong order. Or like loading it before the dependencies have loaded, but like I don't know why that would change from opening to opening. Alright, let's just double check. Multi-thread. Yeah, true. Yeah, they could just be loading on whichever fucking thread is free. Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, if the load order is here's the default, and here's the pre-default, and here's the post-default, it's like, as long as the pre-default happens before the default, then we should be good, kind of thing. So I guess it makes sense. Kind of. Where are my bubbles? Yo, where? Oh, it's probably a prismatic deform style. Like my overridden version. Bubble input strength. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Lucky I checked this stuff. Let's go back to the dude. Give me the ball. In here. Because I now do the position in local space and then add the offset. Because there's a weird bug, or limitation, I guess, with Niagara. If you sample a thing, here we are. If you sample a grid previous value as a vector float vector, this is limited to, it gets clamped at 65,000 whatever. It must be a fucking Not a very big number. Must be like an 8-bit float or some shit. I don't know. But if you were to get it as a native value, then it can be infinite. Then it's like a full float, you know? Like in here, we get it as a dude, because it's in this grid. So you can be in. Yeah, but I don't know why it would be an in. Well, okay, I guess because it's color and shit. But yeah, so I just changed it so that the wind stuff, or so that all of it gets the pixel location world space. This should be local space, but then we actually just subtract the true thinger, and that, you know, that's fine. But that means that the deformed capsules... Hello? Okay. Oh no, that's deformed capsules. I meant the interaction bubbles. Haha. Is getting the pixel location world space, whatever. We need to get the 2D, vector 2D, grid location. And you... Oh. Grid location, subtract pixel location world space, and you go there. And we just yeet that in. Now we're good. Just floats the point all the way to the right, and you fairly have an in. Yeah. I know how computer work. Haha, computer go brr. Right, now we are... The fuck? Yeah, where's my fucking big fat balls? Draw. Okay, wait, no. Is it... Oh, I didn't set the fucking grid location. Grid location is deform. Grid location. Duh. Stupid ass. Cool. Because, yeah, the issue was that past 65,000 units in world space, the wind would... Like, the deform would keep working, and the coincidental wind would keep working, but any explicit wind shapes wouldn't get drawn anymore. And they'd, like, clamp to the... don't even want to fucking explain it. It's real stupid. And it's irrelevant now. Yo, any bowls? Any bowlers? Huge balls. The puddles are the least good looking. I hope you one day find a better technique. How about fuck you? How about do your own puddles, bitch? How about that? You ever think of that one? Geez, now you're going to be complaining that... People are going to be complaining that this... Oh, why is the texture on this... Why is it stretching in the test level? Oh my god. Yo, that sucks, bro. Yeah, why is this cloud noise such low res? What's with the... Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh. I think they look fine. The ones here look terrible, yeah. These ones look good. I think these look solid. I think they look beautiful. I think I've done a great job. Salty game dev handles critique poorly. You won't believe what happens next. Game dev loses it over over negative comment. Hell yeah. He's done an amazing job. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, I'm just pulling your leg, by the way. I'm just memeing. The old meme. Alright, well I fixed the thing, and the other thing that had the thing is now fixed. Do I want to upload this right now? Probably. I guess it is kind of urgent. So let's go to... No, I need to test build it. Yo, what are you doing? Just chill. You good? When you did white Tesla, would you get bad X resolution for good Y resolution? Would you also up the RVT X resolution? Good question. I don't think they stretch like that. I'm pretty sure it uses square tiles. Because the settings say number of tiles, not... But it's just like a flat value. So I'm guessing it like positions the tiles so that they fit in a rectangular RVT volume. Probably. Maybe. Ugh, that sound. So gross. Nudge. What was it in? It was in the plugin packages. Prismatica. Jeez, how many fucking plugins? I want to get rid of the binaries and all the binaries and intermediate, right? To give it to the epics. If I'm uploading a new version to the thing, it has to go through them. Gotcha. So binaries, intermediate, delete this. Although, actually, let me do the Gumroad version first. Binaries. I just want to get rid of the DLL file. No, the PDB files. Because the automatism with no human... Yeah, unless it fails. Probably. Maybe. Maybe. SFW now. Can I get rid of the intermediate folder for Gumroad? Oh, fuck it. I'll just download it from Epic. Oh, I should try and do the Mac build. YOLO. Let me just cut this and yeet that and paste here. Oh god, yeah, true. That's kind of paste here. Prismatica. Go upper folder. Get this one. Oh, here you go. Send this to a zip folder. Prismatica.zip. Prismatica v 1.02.08 zip. I'm gonna add MacBoth thing you plug in. Yeah. Should we get out the intermediate to caching folder? Yeah. I just wasn't sure. I'm pretty sure I tried something where when I tried to put it in a blank project without the intermediate folder, it asked me to regenerate it, or maybe that's because I didn't have the binaries, obviously. Yeah. Yeah. Right, let's... Do I want to... I'll do it in the next update. We'll do it for Mac. This one, I'll just YOLO it. We need the... Publisher, portal. I need my Google Drive, Google Dev. Good morning, Agent Charles. Hello, Manfred. GigaChat. New folder. This is cool. What do you mean couldn't load detail? Okay, I should probably do this when I'm done streaming. And then in here, we want to put this one in. Drag that in. So you've been streaming for a while. I have what I miss. Just some UI stuff. UI bugs. UI figuring outing. Just making sure the grid placement all works, and the modular containers, and the containers within containers within containers. All that kind of shit. And it's all good now. I just need to deal with destroying the widgets when they're out of scope. Or, you know, they haven't been looked at in ages. And yeah. But apart from that, pretty chill. Alright, well that's going to be loading, so I'll probably wrap it up. I know it's lagging. It's lagging. Yo, Mom, get off the internet, it's lagging. When do you guys Nah, that's dumb. Well, the material side of it isn't too bad. I'm pretty good with, like, all the actual materials, but yeah. We are going to be raiding out. We're going to be raiding Boom, who's doing a devathon. So support Boom. Boom is a cat. Boom is a cat. That's all you need to know. So, oh, how do I? Where's the thing with that? Still loading. Anyway, with that, guys, thanks for chilling. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the support while I work through this tough, challenging time in my game dev career, aka doing any kind of UI work. But yeah, you know, it's one of those things. We'll get there. We'll get there. So yeah, thanks everyone for hanging. Sorry, my internet is absolutely dead. Hopefully it's caught up by now, and you know that I'm leaving, so that I just don't disappear, and you're like, oh, where'd Charlie go? I thought he was streaming. But yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I do need to edit those videos about the marketplace release and all that kind of shit, but maybe I'll see if Adam wants to edit them. I just cannot be bothered. I hate editing videos. I just want to focus on doing painful UI work. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks, Benny. Same with you. Same with you.